Oh, there you go. I'm doing a chill stream today where we're going to be pretty quiet because I just want to get some work done and because it's early and I'm not in my social peak right now communication. So yeah, I'm going to be quiet. We're drinking coffee. I'm watching YouTube on another monitor while you guys watch me. It's kind of meta, really. Because you can hear music. I can't hear the music you guys are hearing right now. You message me. Okay. All right, back to being silent and replying to people. Well, we're just going to finish this tree today. If you've not seen what I've actually done, hopefully you're still here and I'm not explaining to nobody. It's what we've got going on so far. If you look at the bottom left, you can obviously see the reference I'm using. So we're trying to match that reference as close as possible, which I really like doing. So like some things I've made, I don't necessarily do that to perfection. Let's go to Smart Station. I keep being logged out. I'm really confused why. Yeah, so like, see, yeah, there you go. Firefox is really weird. Yeah, when we copy things, we don't keep them completely accurate. Like this one, for example, doesn't completely represent this. Like, it's pretty close, but we're not quite there. And then we've got like other examples like this one matching this, but this one's a good example because this one doesn't really match its original at all. I just took inspiration more than anything. We got this kind of boat here, and I basically made this. It was a bit bright on my one, and then I did a whole interior about using reference. But for this project, the one I'm working on literally now, I wanted to make it as close to oh, you look at my videos for a while. I feel like Have you spoke before? I feel like I remember a Daniel Igna. Igna, is that you say it? Yeah. So we're just chilling. If you want me to reply with my voice, feel free to just say in chat, use mic reply. Otherwise, I'll just keep silent and probably write a response. You were on the Simpsons project? Yeah, we chatted briefly. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Simpsons project was coming along pretty well, actually. I mean, if you didn't see that up to date, I'm still using the mic. I know it's supposed to be a silent stream. People here who are here for silence or going to watch this in the future are going to be like, he's not silent. Let's get the Simpsons scene up. I don't know how far along you saw the Simpsons scene. I need to get back to the Simpsons scene. I've got like 3 projects I need to go back to. Hamlin, the little goblin guy I was making, the Simpsons project, and the arcade scene I was making. Oh, and I also making a shader. Yeah, I've got a lot of unfinished stuff that I need to get back to. I don't know how well I've balanced out the mic and audio right now because I'm kind of... I can't hear the music, so hopefully I'm not too quiet or too loud. But I'll quickly show you the Simpsons scene. Yeah, the music's not coming in at all. There you go. Because I like having like... Oh no, I think I put the music too high now. Yeah. The music will be boosted as soon as I mute my microphone. I wonder if there's an automatic way to do that. Like I unmute the mic and it boosts the audio. The things with the stream at the moment is I'm trying to make everything as automated as possible. Oh, that just reminds me actually. I want the chat to be taller for when I don't have a thingy. So if I say that's 800. Uh-oh. Oh, right, it's gone that way. There you go. We've got a nice tools chat now. Ooh. Oh, it's using the same one. Oh, that's really annoying. I know what to do. Let's grab the chat. I think the music probably cut off for a second there. Sorry about that. Let's duplicate it. Not duplicate it. Let's create a new source. Not that one. Create. Browser. But some of the chat's disappeared because the audio is good vanished. Hopefully that comes. Hopefully it's just that one chat. Let me give it a test. Okay, yeah, we're good. Good. It just bugged out because I moved it. Going through here. Copy you. Hide you. Create a new one. Make it width 400 but height of 600. Alright, let's test again. Not working. That was working. Oh wait, is it working? I see a chat up there. It is working. Okay, cool. Now we got a longer chat for when I'm doing my silent streams. So that way, if people spam, I can see it without disappearing off screen. Yeah, the Simpsons was coming along pretty well. If you didn't see it up to date, I actually really started enjoying how the kitchen was coming along. Whoa, it's laggy. There you go. Hopefully this isn't too laggy on the stream. I know what it could be like sometimes. Let's see. Is it laggy? No, it looks pretty good. With the new setup, because I've got a 4080 now, and an i9 14. Oh no, an i7 1400, because the i7 seems to be as good. Yeah, it's good. Love how the colors bleed on the GI. Yeah, it's... Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that's not finished in here. But I was really enjoying how it was coming out. I really should get around to finishing it. And honestly, when I was starting the kitchen off, I really didn't enjoy what it looked like. And then as I was getting along, I really like it now. Like it actually, like even like these detail bits on the chair to look like it's been nailed in. Like, yeah, I think this room and this room really like hold up to each other's quality. This room still sucks, but that's because this room was very, very rushed. I kind of need to redo it. This room never got finished, and this room is just blocked out. So there's still quite a while to go. But yeah, it's a really fun project, and I should really jump back on it. Anyways, let's close that. I almost closed OBS. Whoops. Let's close that and continue with what we were doing. And mute myself. So I will catch you in a bit. I'll be replying via messaging directly on the YouTube chat. So yeah, if you want to chat, I'll write back instead of using the microphone because I want a silent session today. So yeah, I'm going to mute again. just want to unmute for this one. Thing is, I always find it really funny because I always say that I feel like most 3D artists could sit there and probably learn to rig and animate, but it's all the small little things that you can do that causes it to break. For example, all I needed to do there was change its root bone to root, and I know like I should actually go in here and name all of them the correct naming conventions, which is something you're taught in animation. I did an animation course as well as a 3D modeling course. And in my 3D modeling course, animation one, they did talk about hierarchy quite a lot, but it's funny because you'd think this kind of like specifics wouldn't be enforced as much as it is. Like, without naming hierarchies, without getting things sorted correctly, you can completely break and it won't import things. Whereas I feel like they've got really loose over the years when it comes to 3D modeling. Like, you don't have to abide by certain rules to get your models to actually go into the engine and work. I feel like they've designed a lot of things around just making it work on import, regardless to how you got it sorted. But when it comes to animation and rigging, I feel like they've just not done this. And I don't know if it's just because they can't, because they need, like, you would have thought that on import it would have renamed this to root on its own, so that way it only had one root, because it is where if it's connected to, if I go into it, look, root, and then I come down to here to our armatures, look, it's all connected to that root. Obviously I've not got these named. I could name it spine 1, spine 2, spine 3, spine 4 coming all the way down here, then arm 1, arm 2, arm 3, whatever I want to call it, or more accurate names. But it's interesting to me that you need to do these small steps, like root bone, make sure it's exported without certain things ticked or certain things ticked. Whereas, I don't know, I feel like it's crazy to me that these things aren't automated to make it as noob friendly as possible. Because I've been working in... I've probably had this issue come up before and I've had to research it because I don't remember, because I don't often animate. But it's just funny to me that even I, who's been working in Unreal for... if we include university, which was when I was 20, I probably started using Unreal Engine 4, so 9 years ago. So for 9 years I still had to look up that I had to change the I guess the root bone to actually being called root. Anyway, I just thought that was interesting, and I just wanted to quickly talk about it, because I find that well, as I just said, I find that very interesting that you still have to abide by these certain rules, and there's not any like maybe like an option on import, like, do you want to call the, like, it comes up the error, but it says like a resolve option, and you can click name highest hierarchy bone, or name root bone root, or something to do it for you. Anyways, let's go back to being silent. I just want to explain a little bit what I'm trying to do here. So before if we look at, I think it's on automatic usually. If we actually look at how this is animated, when it gets to the end of the animation, it'll turn on the music. When it gets to the end of the animation, it's like it almost stops, look, bam, and then it goes. But if we instead change that handle type to a vector, it will end on like a flat, I guess. So instead of slowing down at the end of the animation, it will stay a consistent speed, which when it repeats will now make it look like it smooths onto the next one. You see that? It's like bam, and it still kind of looks like, I'm not an animation expert, we're just doing this quickly just to have some animation in the scene. I could sit here for days making a nice cat animation, but we're just trying to rush something to look good for the scene. If we were to make everything vector, I don't think it would look, yeah, like, see that how it's like really rigid like a robot. We only want it for the end frame and the start frame to kind of make it look like it's looking all right. I mean, if we change this to automatic, I think that would still look weird. Yeah, you see that it comes to a stop. There's probably another handle type I can do that will look pretty good. It's still right here, it makes it look robotic. It still looks pretty good, but it's still not perfect. I mean, if I set this one to a line, I don't think that'll look very good, right? Actually, no, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's better. I could technically set the whole thing to that, because again, it's a repeating animation. So I kind of want to have a look to see what that does, because I want it to look like it's looping properly and not coming to a solid end and then a repeat. You can also modify the curve to smooth the transition, but that looks good. Yeah, it looks good enough that when I'm far away, it probably won't matter. But just in case, we'll change a couple of things. Let's see what that looks like on its repeat. His little legs wiggle. Okay, so that looks pretty good. If I were to... Yeah, if I were to undo that... Yeah, okay, yeah. So it definitely looks good. It definitely needs to be vector or linear. No, not vector or linear. Aligned or linear. That seems to work pretty well. I mean, it worked pretty well when these were set to vector. So let's try vector at the end and align at the start. His arm still looks like it's a little bit not very smooth. I'm not sure which one that necessarily is. That might be because of this. I don't know what this one actually is. Yeah, the action's actually coming up really weird. But as it animates, it's not smooth at all. Which is really weird. I mean, I wonder if we could select these and set them to a line instead. No, yeah, that's not smooth at all. Usually it just automatically makes it smooth for you. See that? Look, it like goes into like segments. Not smooth. Is that just because of how I animated it? It might be, to be fair. Because it only moves here. So I probably should have deleted these and had it so... Oh no. So it's this bit here. The armature action. We're not very silent at the moment, it's fine. The armature action seems to be having trouble. I guess. The tail definitely looks better though. Again, you can see it kind of... Bam. Like, kind of looks a little bit rigid, but I think that's good enough for what we're looking for. Yeah, I want the arm to definitely be smoother. But, I mean, it doesn't even let me delete everything. Look. Oh, it did. Oh, well. I wonder if that's because of this, then. Oh, yeah, we do have a... Yeah, if we delete it here... Why does it keep that one? It's so weird. Oh, yeah, that already looks a bit better. It's not quite close enough to his mouth now, though. Because he goes down for the lick, and then it goes down. So maybe I should be deleting that. No, now we've got very limited movement to it. Yeah, it's the rigidness of this that looks a bit weird to me. If we delete this, we still will keep that movement, but then his face won't go close enough to it. So we could always rectify that by, at this point, keeping this part closer to his mouth. Oh, that is not on 20. Like that. And then you go, it slightly moves and it comes up afterwards. Because I want the cat to like lick it, and his head comes up first, and then the arm comes up, which is what it's doing. And then look, his arm comes up. But I think it comes up a little too late. And that's mostly this. Yeah, it's because of the gap we have here. So maybe what I should be doing is doing this to like here. I think pulling it to like here. Yeah. Let's copy that. Paste that there. Make that linear. Vector. Make that automatic. Yeah, I think that's good enough. That should work. Now, it's really weird on the import. Again, I'm supposed to be silent, but I'm just explaining what I'm doing for anyone here who doesn't get what I'm doing. Because that happens quite often. Not to throw shade. Sounds like I'm moaning at people. I can't believe you guys don't understand what I'm doing. And it's pretty difficult to completely understand what I'm doing at times. So I like to slightly explain it because especially animation experts are going to probably jump in chat. Well, someone might jump in chat who's an animation expert and be like, you're doing it wrong. And in a way, I'm like, yeah, I probably am. But I'm not an animator. And I'm just kind of trying to get it to work. So I'm doing it my own way that I know will work, if that makes sense. That's working nice. So to check if this is working correctly, the tail should now be smooth when it comes back. So yeah, so you can see it you can see it like here, but that still looks better than what we had going on. I do wonder what's causing that though. It looks a lot better now though. It doesn't look as rigid, it looks a little bit more smoother. Yeah, on the tail, if we look at the bone that's causing that, which one is it? See, what's this? We have a point here, which I apparently can't delete. Interesting. It gets to here, and then comes back, goes. I mean, what if we just keep this to select all this? What if we just keep these to linear as well? That does look better. Oh, no, you can still see it doing it, though. You see what I mean? Comes back. Bam. It's like here, weirdly enough. Like just these bits. So that looks fine there. Yeah, why does it look so weird? Comes back, bends. I don't know if it's just because it has animated, because I'm making the tail not move very much in that first bit. So maybe what I should have done is make that tail move a bit more, like, oops. Like this. Maybe bring you in ever so slightly, so that way. No, it still does it. I think it's good enough. Again, we're not an animator. And we're doing it very quickly. If I set it for a very long time, we'll probably get something we actually want. But we're just trying to get something that works. And that's one of the biggest advice. I'll mute myself in a minute. But one of the biggest advice I can give, especially if you want a job in the industry, at least for my experience, is speed is very, very important. And I get why. Some people are like, no, things should take as long as they need. And that makes sense, right? Because if something needs to take 5 years to make, you think it should take 5 years. But at the end of the day, a company still needs to make money, so they want it to be quicker than that. So finding shortcuts and basically not worrying too much about the end result can be really helpful for you as an artist, because you won't get as caught up doing your own work or getting moaned at by your company because you weren't quick enough. You know what I mean? So the reason I'm going for this animation is because this is what he looks like. But I don't really know what to do as an animation here. He's just sort of standing there. I could have made him bob his head, I guess, and wag his tail. But I thought it'd be better if he's actually doing an action. So I thought cleaning his paw would be good for that. So now we just have him. Oh, whoa. Oh, because it's set to high. Epic. There you go. So now we've got him just cleaning his paw. And the tail looks pretty cool. It adds to the scene, have a bit more animation. We've got the smoke, we've got the moving cat. If I actually come into here, we can actually make it so we've got some moving leaves as well. So go wind, wind. Anyways, I'm going to mute and we're going to continue adding stuff to the scene. So I'll come back on chat when I feel like I need to explain something else. Wait, what the heck? I have to unmute for this one. Why is my level blueprints? I'm glad I know about level blueprints, because why? Why is my level blueprints around me telling it to change scalability on event play? That's why it's changing to high. If I delete that and compile and then click play, I bet it won't change scalability. Wow. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mute again. But that's a bit odd. But if your project is changing scalability on its own, check your level blueprints, which is move location since 4, but it's in this drop down here, and then upper level blueprints, and then it's in here. And as you could see earlier, oh, I can't undo it now. Oh, there you go. It was execute. Oh, it was changing my FOV as well. Oh, weird. It was changing my FOV and it was changing my scalability, which I didn't want it to do. So just delete those and click compile. I don't know if that's by default a level blueprints. I've not really been testing simulation because I've still been making the scene. But yeah, I guess that's a quick fix for anyone who has had theirs changed like mine just was. Nope, it's Unreal Engine. Oh, my music's really quiet. I didn't even realize. Yep, it's the Unreal Engine. I like to make everything in the Unreal Engine because I'm a real-time artist, so I like to demonstrate my work in real time. I guess that's the easiest way to put it. And real time's also really cool, being able to fly around the back of the object. Right now, I'm trying to get... I think I've got it balanced out, but you see like this black line here that didn't exist earlier, but it's causing thicker black lines in certain areas, which I'm not sure about. But if I turn it off, I've been muted most of the time, but I'm muting here and there just because I just want to explain certain things. A blender, what blend? Sorry. We go back to this material. What I'm doing. So if I turn normal line thickness off, you can see what I'm doing. So that's what it looked like before. But so the reason this doesn't fully work the way I had it before is because we were doing like an outline shader, which was working whenever a mesh had a sort of a fall off to it. So whether it was complete edge of a mesh or it was the interior of a mesh that goes off, because if we actually come in here, you'll see this is a fall off here, right? It gets this edge here when you look around this corner. But I also wanted it on these edges here, right? The ones that are, same with this brickwork here, when they go off at a harsh angle. And weirdly enough, I somehow got it to work on the cat, because it wasn't working properly on him. But now I've got his arm actually causing that black outline without having that applied. But yeah, I need to do like a normal outline, which will pick up the normals. And when you apply that, you can see those lines get applied. I hope my iron will bring me some XP. I hope so too. But yeah, so look, as you can see here, look, we're getting this thick climb, but it adds it to a lot of important areas. I created it in Unreal. Jesus. Oh, my microphone is very, very high. Sorry about that. No, I created it in Blender. If I unhide this, the cat's very big. I made him big with just giving him a skeleton. This is my environment. I made it entirely in Blender. Then I textured it in Substance Painter. Then I brought it into the Unreal. So basically the normal workflow. I know Unreal has modeling tools now, but they are still not going to replace a dedicated modeling software for the time being. Just because you have a lot more freedom. What I keep seeing, thank you. You have a lot more freedom in the modeling software, even if you're talking about UVs and stuff. So yeah, it's significantly better to still be using... So some people might disagree with me, but for me, it's still, like, from personal experience, it's still significantly better to be using a dedicated modeling software. So whether that's Blender, Maya, 3ds Max, Cinema 4D, if you're able to model in these and then bring them over, you're going to have a lot more control because those softwares are more dedicated to doing that. Does that make sense? Whereas in Unreal, again, they've got some really good tools. I have been using them, but I can't even remember where they are now. Where are they? Oh, it's in a selected thing here, isn't it? Modeling. Whoops, that's not it. Modeling. You can actually make the shapes, but yeah, it's still quite limited to what you can do in other softwares. As I was showing the other day, for example, I'll remake it just to show. It's like you can't do stuff like this in Unreal that I'm about to show. I will mute myself in a second again, because again, this is not supposed to be... I'm specifically making this a quiet stream, because I want to watch YouTube videos while I work. That's the main reason. Do this. But yeah, I'm showing an example of something you can only really do in other software that isn't Unreal. But just to demonstrate why, at least for me, I won't be using Unreal for my main modeling software anytime soon. And this is always a pretty good go-to example of what you're capable of doing in a software like Blender or 3ds Max. You know, any good courses for Blender Substance you workflow? I live in Russia, and it's a little bit hard to find something good. Our resources. Honestly, just research on YouTube. Like, I'm not sure what you'd want to write in. I've got some very basic videos on it, but I'd say just learn that. Like, it's harder to obviously find very specific videos like, oh, Blender Substance UE. It's better to just go to your separate videos like, oh, learn how to model game assets in Blender. Learn how to use the Blender side. When you finish that, learn how to use Substance Painter. And most people will be using something like Blender anyway, so they'll show you how to export over. If you don't know how to export over to Substance, you could just type in Blender to Substance, and you'll find a video of that. And then last step, just say Blender to UE4, UE4 tutorials, UE5 tutorials. So just go one step at a time, basically. You could probably find videos that do the whole free workflow, Blender, Substance, UE. But yeah, if you just independently get good at each step, and then if you've got any missing data, like, oh, I don't know how to export from Blender to Substance, just write that specifically into YouTube, and you'll get that information. So yeah, just work at one software at a time, and you'll eventually get it. That's basically what I did. And then, yeah, if we go, like, curve... Oh, I've done it the other way around again. We have. And then we do array. Then we do an array on a curve. What is going on? Is it because I've done it wrong way around? It is, yeah. So, -1? 1? Okay, this is really broken this time. What the heck? Let's just do fixed count. Oh, so it's going backwards. So let's go -1. There you go. and then we want to do a merge. So if I wanted to, for example, I don't know why it's slightly broken, but if I wanted to like paint a curve now of a rope going across here, I don't have this. As you can see, we have this rope. Something you can't really do. If you've got the actual mesh set up on a curve already in Unreal, you can do this on a spline. But you need the base mesh, right? So Blender allows you to do basically everything you need to do. So for me, I'm not going to be swapping to using Unreal as my dedicated modeling software anytime soon, because the stuff you could do in other software. Anyways, I'm going to mute my microphone now and we can go back to silent stream. So let's turn on the music. So basically, you need two types of passes in your outline shader. So if we actually look, I was just doing this earlier, like setting it up fully. One pass is based on your depth, and one pass is based on your normals. Now I don't fully know how it works because I did look at tutorials, so I'm like kind of only half knowledgeable about it. But basically, you do two different sets in your material. You do one that looks like this. And then this stuff is basically some extra stuff that I think the guy shows. But you basically do this, and this one works on your depth. So it basically picks up how far away. Can I show that in a preview? So it picks up how far away something is, and that transitioning between being far away and being close, you'll get a line generated, right? If I go to here, actually, it should do the whole line. There you go. And that's working on depth. And the reason that's important that I'm saying depth and I'm saying normals is because depth basically does exactly what I just said, but normals will do the basically if you've got normal maps on something, you need the normal ones if you want it to generate on normal maps too, or from normal maps. But something else that normals does is it will, so if we look at this wall, for example, this is facing what, X? What's my this is facing minus X, while this is facing positive Y. So there's a drastic change in where that normal is facing. Without a normal pass, so let's turn my normals to 0. Without a normal pass, you won't get the line here, or here, or here. Like, if I turn this up, you can see the difference. It's jumping, look. You get, it's not adding too much more, but you can see, like, a line generated here, a line generated on our post box, a line generated up here, one here, and it's, without that, it's just not getting your normal pass. So you need both to work together. So if I get back into my material, I have my normal pass down here, and it's very similar. It's basically, you just basically swap all of them out for a world normal instead of scene depth, and it'll pick up your normals instead. I think you got to do slightly different at the end, which is this. But I think the video I sent you does show this. I'm pretty sure. If it doesn't, maybe you just got to find another one. I can't remember. Yeah, and then basically, I just earlier literally combined them together, and I got the result we're looking at now. Which is, what am I previewing right now? So if I preview this. Oh, well, that's technically doing it. You just don't see it because it's a pretty bad preview. Can I see it on a cube? Oh, no, I can't even see it on the cube. Is it because I need to look at the clamp? Nope. It's not doing it. It's supposed to be generating that. Is it because they've got different numbers in here? I might have different numbers in here. Oh, no, I can't see it. But it is doing it. So this one does normals. Yeah, and basically you combine them together. You end up with a result that gives you the line here. So it's just, you need to just mix things together. Anyways, we're going to mute again because silent stream. Man, I'm really confused. I have this being multiplied by the mask I just made. So you'd think the areas... Whoops. You'd think the areas coming up... Oh, I'm in the wrong one now. Coming up black like I have in here would be making it not move. But that's not what's going on. I don't know why. It's clearly working in some areas. Like, look, these parts aren't moving. Then you got, like, here, that's completely moving. But if we look at where I've painted, that part's clearly painted, so that shouldn't be moving. So I'm really, really confused why that's moving. And all I can think is it's going into the negatives. So multiplying it by this, it looks black, but in reality... it's above that value. Like if I were to add, for example, 3, we might be able to see that demonstrated. Next, it still says completely white, so no, I don't think so. I don't know. This usually works, and I'm a little bit confused to why it's not. Excuse me. Because like it's moving too much. I mean, will anyone care? Probably not. Because just the fact that it's moving looks kind of cool. I don't know. It moves quite a lot in certain areas. I don't get it. I don't really... Sorry, Robot. I'm not expert materials. Yeah. It just seems... Usually it's pretty straightforward. Like this one moving a bunch, right? But that shouldn't be moving because if we look at that leaf... Even like in this preview... So that's probably like one of the center leaves. It's pretty... Because I've even multiplied it by 10 to make it really sharp. Because it actually looks more like this where it fades. So it's supposed to be like a fade fall, a slight fall off. But I made it super strong because I was thinking, oh... I mean, if I multiply it by 0, it works. So multiplying by 0 makes it not move at all. Yeah, I can make it slower, but I'm just confused why it's not working in general. I was about to say, oh, it's not plugged in. Yeah, I just unplugged it, you idiot. Trying to think, like... You can clearly see it's not working, right? Because this area here is completely black. Like, if we go back to previewing, look, this is completely black. Yet we go to preview its movement, and this part here is clearly moving. See that? So it's like it's almost ignoring it. And I feel like I'm just being stupid. Am I missing something? Because again, when I put it to 0, like I multiply it by 0, it's not moving, because if you look at the end result, it's completely black. So you'd think this result, where it's making those areas go black, would work. So yeah, I'm a bit confused. And my small brain can't comprehend what's going on. The triangle making up to 0 and 1. Man, I'm tired. I had so much sleep and I'm just constantly tired for some reason lately. Yeah, basically this map is just telling it where not to move, and it's working in other areas, right? If we look at this guy, right? He's not moving at the bottom. The reason it's not moving at the bottom is because I'm using this guy, which is a linear mask, which basically gives you this result. So at the bottom's black. So basically, it's telling that bottom part not to move, which gives you the result of everything moving but the bottom. Pretty simple, that makes sense. This should work the same way, except I've made my own custom mask. So I'm painting at the areas that I don't want it to move. But the end result, it's moving anyway. So I'm just like really confused right now to what's going on. So that's what it looks like there. It is only green for some reason. Why is that? Is it because the position offset? It's got multicolored now. I don't know if that's going to do anything. No, look. Yeah, it's still moving on the parts that are supposed to be black. This is so strange. I should be able to. Oh my god, this is like hurting my brain. Oh. What if I lerp it instead? So we do this. We do this, and we say where it's not, we want it to be black. So let me just make sure what this looks like, because I always get these confused. Yeah, so black and white. So we want this to be on our white, and it'll look like this, which looks like what we got going on. But I'm just wondering if the multiply is breaking for some reason. So let's plug that in and see what happens. No, it's having none of it. It's just like, I don't care that you've painted that part out. We're going to move anyway. Why? Because if I multiply this by like 500, for example, so we make it the stronger, 5,000 again. That is completely, like, very hard cutting it out. Yet we can clearly see it's moving. My brain. Why isn't it working? Oh my god. I might need a nap. Like, is it working when we're in there? Try some. I'm drinking caffeine right now. Caffeine doesn't really have that much effect on me, but because it looks like it is working in some areas. Look how harsh it's like not moving here, this corner here. Then we got all this moving and all this moving, areas that it shouldn't be. Like here, look, this part's not moving, but this part is. That doesn't make any sense, because where we've painted it, this part's a darker area. So why is it not working? I'm so flabbergasted. This doesn't make any sense. It's just refusing to work the way it should. I don't understand. Don't understand. Why? What is going on? Again, maybe people won't care. Oh, that's interesting because of the backdrop. Maybe people won't care, but I care. I don't know. My brain hurts. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think what it could be. I don't like it when things, because look, here's completely solid. You can see this part's not moving. So it's almost like some of it's like, yeah, we're going to work. And some of it's like, nah, we're good. And it doesn't make any sense. Does it have a backside to it? Oh, it doesn't. I assume that's not going to do anything, giving it two side. I assume. No, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. It will look nicer from the back there if we swivel around. Swerve around. Yep, that's the word I was looking for. I did change a little bit. I don't really understand. Like, if we linear mask it, let's just check if that's doing anything. Linear gradient. So that's coming from the top. So let's just, like, multiply that. Saturate that. By, like, 10. So, yeah. Oh. Wait, my brain. It's not. Wait, is it not? That's fine. We'll just do that. We'll just do this. And if let's multiply that, plug it into here. Does that look like it's, so if the top looks like it's moving less, oh whoops, set it up to an insane value so we can see. Oh, it doesn't even look like it's moving less. Oh no, it definitely is. Yeah, look, the top's moving way less. And if we were to subtract this. Let's subtract by 0.5, which will cut it in half here. And then what you want to do is multiply it by 2 to bring those values back to where they need to be. Quick maths. Bam. Now the top bit should, like, not be moving at all. Yeah, look, that's working. The top isn't moving. Why? Oh god, I fell off my chair almost. I was like leaning really far. Oh, I need to stand up. I'm gonna go pee. Wait. What's going on? This isn't even plugged in anymore. I'm not using this anymore. Why is it... Whoa, no, wait, I'm so confused now. This is my result. Why is it... Oh, I'm being an idiot. I changed this to, like, a really high value, didn't I? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Bring it back. Okay, I'm more confused about something else now. Okay, so why is my camera moving when I simulate? Look, simulates from here. But when I'm not simulating, it moves back. Why is the camera moving when I simulate, even though nothing changes? Like on the simulation, on the sequence, sorry, there's no changes. Oh, is it doing it now? No, yeah, why is it moving? Huh? I'm so confused, guys. This is like blowing my mind. Is it just bugging out? Why is there another camera? There was only one camera, good. Is that viewing it from the right place? I think it might just be bugging out. That's more zoomed out than it should be. What is happening when I simulate? Okay, so it's working now, I guess. When I simulate, look, we're getting the same. Because, of course... I love Unreal Engine. Oh, and it just moved again when I brought up the sequencer. Hold on a minute. Why is it changing? Ah. This makes no sense. I don't understand. Can I import from here? Edit, visibility transform, pivot, group, attach, levels, move to, place that to, okay, yeah, you can't. Because, like, I have the camera position in the right place from Blender, from an export. So when I go into the sequencer, which apparently changes angle for some reason, to get it to come from Blender, because Blender has a camera from back here, you basically just select this and export as FBX, and then you take that FBX, so you right click here, you go import, then you import what you said, as I said, as camera position, and when I go import, it's this location. If I go to move it, and I go, whoops, I've moved my camera, let me re-import the location from the file, I can right click, import, and set that location. I click OK. Oh, it's not, wait, hold on a minute, now it's not moved. It moved, but it didn't change the rotation. Well, now I'm even more confused. Why didn't it change the rotation? Wait, so if I'm down here, this is like, my brain right now is struggling. Okay, so now it's not being fixed. Why? That should move my camera into the right location. But it's not. Import, camera position, import. Nothing's happening. Hold on a minute. Why did it just fix something? Oh no, because I closed the sequencer. That's fine. So I open the sequencer, and the camera's over here now. Right click, import, camera position, import. Nothing's happening. Let me close the project. I don't need to save because I just saved anyway. Let me close and reopen, because Unreal Engine does like to crash for no reason, or like bug out for no reason. So I don't want to sit here trying to fix something that's just a bug. Let's reopen it, because I need it. I want it to be in the perfect position, because that's the whole point, to mimic in the scene. Okay, so this isn't in the right position right now, because you can tell because it's been cut off at the bottom. 200. If I swap to the camera. Whoops, is that the right position? It's too far away. I don't remember it being that far away. Yeah, that's definitely off. It used to align perfectly, so it's definitely off. Sequencer. I mean, that moves to this position. Is that correct now? Yeah, so that's correct. The image just needs to be slightly dragged down, but that's correct. See that? That perfectly aligns. Obviously, there's like minor changes, but yeah, that basically perfectly aligns. But why, when I do this, and then I view the camera... Wait, no, now it's fine. Oh, wait, because I've got the sequencer up. So if I close the sequencer, why does the camera move? When that's what it should be in the sequencer. Oops, not click off. Because if we go in the sequencer and then we take control of the camera, that's the right position. If I click the camera, we copied it. If we look at the position here and then exit our sequencer, does that change? Oh, it does. So if I right click and paste, whoops. Oh, did I just copy? Paste? There you go. That should move it. Open the sequencer again. It moves. Copy the rotation. Close the sequencer. Paste the rotation. There you go. So now it should be perfectly aligned. There you go. I swear that's what I did earlier. That's weird. Okay. I mean, as long as it's the right in the sequencer, it does feel like it's too far away. Oh, no. That's fine. What am I talking about? Oh. Have I got the sequencer open? Sequencer's not open. Perfect. So that should align now. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Oh, the textures. You can tell. Look how blurry they are. Textures aren't fully loaded. Get close. There you go. Nice and loaded in. Still not a lot of movement. I mean, in the sequencer, I want to do like what I did in my last scene. So my last scene, just turn down the music a little bit so you can hear me talk. In the last scene, I'm still not signed in. Oh yeah, because my password didn't work for some reason. Comment on my post. Ooh. Oh yeah, looks really good on the face. Heck yeah. How many likes did I get? 2 likes. Let's go. So what I wanted to do, I think, is basically do what I did for my last scene, which if those of you not seen what my last scene did was basically just do this little pan. Just to give it like that parallax effect to show that it is 3D. And then it swaps to night to also show that it's 3D, you know. Look, it's real time. We could change the lighting to whatever we want. I'm thinking of doing the same sort of thing on this one. And I could even... Ooh, I could even make the cat go somewhere else when it goes to the night version. I could turn on some lights indoors. Because I think the walls are just this, right? These are just... Oh, but I have to separate those out because, yeah, if we were to say, oh, I want the lights on. Let's do this. Oh, God. Silent stream, by the way. And we just go like this and put it to like 50. Oh, so that's sharing the same one. Right, okay. Oh, but that's different texture there. That should be fine then. Oh, but that's... Oh, man. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So basically, if I wanted to turn the windows on, I would need a duplicate of this. Split light window. Throw that on instead. Make it much weaker. 5. And not as yellow. Bam. Plug that into emissive. Wow. That is still so strong. Make it a bit more orange. And turn it down to like a 2, I guess. That is not orange at all. It's still like not orange at all. Let's make it real deep. Like that. So if I were to make the scene now night... Wait, that doesn't get rid of the directional light by doing that. Oh, I'm simulating. Well, that would probably help. Oh. So if we gave it this, for example, and we turned off our lights, right? We could try to lighten up the scene and make it actually look night. So we change like the night sky to only be like a 1 or 2, I guess. Oh, wow. Wait, why is this not giving it any like... Oh, is there any work on the directional? Yeah, it does. So if I were to reset this now, yeah. So a directional would have to be on as well. So we change this to like a dull blue. Would you abandon everything and go to Rockstar North to work on GTA 6? What do you mean abandon everything? I don't have a job or anything. So yes. Yeah, I mean, if I was offered a job at a good company, I'd go. Yeah, so you'd have to change this. Like, we'd probably want it to be slightly blue tinted because we'd want to demonstrate it being night, and then we'd want to go like 0.5 or 0.1, something really small. If I now reset this, we'll get a much darker tone. Set this to like a blue because again, we want it to be like night looking. Wow, I'm surprised how strong that is. 0.25? Nah, 0.15. 0.1? 0.1 enough? 0.15? Skylight. Oh. Interesting. Probably less than that, right? I mean, we could do some fake lighting, you know, but yeah, and then we'd want like a light up here for the actual lamppost. I'll probably do this on another stream. Whoa, look at that light, Jesus. That would obviously be slightly orange tinted as well. A bit more than that, I think. Make it like a 4. Actually, make it like a 4, but then we can do indirect light bounces a bit. Yeah, maybe like a 10. Something like this. Change the sign so it says closed. You know, just mess around with it till... I hate Luminoise so much. Yeah, it looks a bit funky, doesn't it? Just change it around a bit so it looks night. Yeah. Keep on doing. We get back to normality. Is that right? And then I just need to reset this. That looks too bright now. Am I crazy? Let me compare. No, I'm just being crazy. The positioning's off again. Let me just go back to the camera. There you go. Yeah, I'm just being crazy. Yeah, we're almost done. Again, it's just now making... What? It looks so washed out now. Oh my god. Just because I was looking at a night variant, it now makes it look really desaturated. Ugh. Yeah, we're pretty close. Yeah, I might just stop streaming and have a break for a bit. There's like a lot of small things. I still dislike the lack of movement we got going on. I mean, if I simulate, we've got like the cat moving. But we got like this movement. We got, well, these moving, which is still incorrect because I still don't know why that's not working properly. Because I want these to move a decent amount. I mean, what I could do is I could actually go into the material and actually make the whole tree move. Do a we need to do a positional gradient, a local position. I just did local position on something. Was it this? Yeah. So local position. Probably want to do wild position actually if we want the leaves to mimic it as well. But we could actually make the whole tree move. Probably need it to not be as windy. To fix that, good simple grass wind. Make a duplicate of simple grass wind. And call that one custom. Move that into my content folder. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the simple grass win, and the ones that actually determine its scale is this one and this one. So what we'll do is we'll set a multiply here, and then select a value between them, or that goes for both of them. Plug that into there, plug that into there, set this to a scale, default it as 1 so it actually works. Click apply, and now I should be able to, if I replace that with this. Why is it not? Oh, custom it is finding it. I should be able to click apply. Oh wait, that's for the leaves. I didn't even realize. I wanted to do it for the tree. You go like that. Click apply, and then what I could do now, just that magic, let's come off of that so I can actually look at them a bit closer. So, like I said, it's like a bit too small. Cute cat, thank you. Take a nap, bro. I'm so exhausted lately. I slept for more than enough time. I probably slept for between 7 to 9 hours. I'm not sure because I did wake up here and there, and I'm exhausted. It's only 3 p.m. Like, my God, what is wrong with me? I've been so tired lately. I'm glad I could still be productive when tired, because if I was a person who couldn't do that, oh. So now we can change the scale here. So if I turn this down, I can never remember which way around it is. So if let me turn it up. Okay, so if I turn it up, look, we got bigger scale. So that way it moves. See what I mean? If I turn that scale down, it'll have a bit more. So if I turn it really low, look, you'll see like it really wobbles, like it's grass. So as I turn that value up, it's just in like a thingy at the moment. Turn that value up, so probably like 3. It moves. Well, I probably still want 10. I want it to mostly move from the base like this. The problem is, like I said, I also you'd want the leaves to move with that. So what I'd have to do is probably do it in world space instead of local space. Let me do that. World position. Oh, no. Cool. And now I should be able to copy all of that information, give it to this, and then basically add it to the wind that we got going on. And it should move with the tree as well, as long as I set the scale value to be the same. Come to here now. Oh, and make a instance of it. You're getting old, man. I am. Oh, hey, Auntie Ready. How's it going? Jesus, I ain't seen you in a while. So that should... Oh, it's not moving with it. Damn it. Isn't it moving with it? Let me not add the other one at the moment. Let's just plug this into here. Apply. Oh, man. Why isn't it moving with it? All the information is the same. Which means it should have worked. Because let's stop. Oh, not convert. Okay. So this is like the tree, right? But we've got all of this information that should be identical to this information. Yeah. And that should just be plugged straight into world position. So because it's on world position, maybe it's not world position I'm supposed to be doing. Because it's clearly not moving at the right speed. They're both at values of 5, right? 5. Oh, 10. Hold on a minute. That might be why. Oh, there you go. So the bottom of the tree doesn't move, but the top does. I kind of want that to be even higher because I feel like it should only be moving around here-ish. And it probably needs to be a little bit weaker too. So if we change this to like an intensity of only 0.3... The same for our tree. 0.3. And then we want to raise up. You raise me up. We want to raise up this. So I need to do what? Minus 50. Yeah, so that'll bring it up even higher. Maybe even minus 100. There you go. Go into our leaves. Minus 100. Click apply. Click apply. And now they both should be moving. See that? So now the whole tree moves a little bit, which trees don't really move that much. Branches do move, but when you look at a lot of stylized games, the trees do move a little bit. So I'm pretty fine with that. What I want to do, I think, is make it move slower. I kind of want to... What's the weight? I'll put up the weight to like 0.75, but I reduce the speed to 0.05. So like this. So if we go back into here... Do that, click apply to both. That way it moves nice and subtly. See that? Yeah, it looks pretty good. And then we could do the additional, make the leaves move here. Where was it? Oh, here. So we can plug that into there. And we then get the leaves move independently slightly on their own. So that way there is slight separate movement. Again, though, my mask for the leaves aren't working. And it's really annoying. For those of you who didn't see earlier, I've masked out. You can see, look, I've masked out the parts that should be affected by the wind, right? But when we actually look at the end result, look, if I were to just plug this one in, for example, when we look at the end result, so look, let's look right here. So right here, vertex color. To be fair, I could, but the actual mesh is just a plane, so I can't at the moment. I'd have to subdivide it. Yeah, if you look here, watch. This part is completely black. Yet, when I stop previewing, you can literally see it moving. Why? I mean, here's a good example. I'm pretty sure that's black too, right? Yeah, that's completely black, moving. I don't understand. Like, my brain right now, for why this is happening, I can't comprehend. Because that should simply work. And I feel like I'm missing something. Like, why? Why would that not be working? Because I've painted it black there. I see a red door and I want it painted black. Yeah, because even if it's a negative value, multiplying by 0 will make it negative. Like, -2 multiplied by 0 is 0. Because I was thinking maybe it's because it's going into negative numbers, but that shouldn't be a problem. Multiply by 2. Maybe... Hold on a minute. Let me saturate here. And then plug it in. Nope, still not doing it. Man, I don't get it. This is so frustrating. I guess I'll just make it really weak so it does change a little bit, but it's just not that big. Just so it slightly offsets from the tree moving. Oh, let me put this... Oh, whoa. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I haven't put this one in. There you go. So that way it moves with the tree, but they slightly also have an offset. Oh, you can see, yeah, look. So when it moves, you can see these are slightly moving at a different time from the tree. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Not perfect, because for some reason it's just not working, but... Let's get back into the camera. Do a simulation. Yeah. That's all we're going to do for today. Again, I'm supposed to be a silent stream, but I kept talking. I might have a nap. What time is it? Yeah, I might go have a nap before dinner, because I usually have dinner around 5:30. Always have another option. Yep. And yeah, I will catch you guys maybe tomorrow. I don't know. If I'm doing silent streams, I probably will stream more just because I don't have to go on camera and stuff. I mean, I'm fine going on camera and stuff. But sometimes I just want to sit here, not really like super energetic on stream and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Do this, do this. Hello. Yeah, I mean, I'm right here, so it's like it's basically the same. It's just I'm turning off my camera and I'm not being as lively because I'm just tired. And yeah, I mean the music would have stopped just then as well because I'm doing the music differently, so I don't have to hear it. I can also watch YouTube videos at the same time that you guys can't hear, which kind of helps me with progress. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I think we're getting pretty close. You know what? This is way less red than I thought it was. Is it? I know it's only slightly. It's slightly more desaturated. Like, that's not quite... Oh, no. I just moved the camera. I hate that you can move the camera and can't undo it. Like, that's one thing I've always really disliked in Unreal. If I undo now... Oh, you know what? I was simulating, so hopefully the camera will go back. Oh, no, it didn't. Yeah, if you move the camera and then undo, it doesn't undo the camera. I've never understood why they didn't do that. There's something... Because I move the camera by accident all the time. Let me just fix it, then we'll finish the stream. Did I move? Like, did I just move the rotation? Is that good? Oh, no. I think it was very, very slightly moved. Yeah, it's ever so slightly moved. Paste. There you go. Boom. Back in the normal location. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. I mean, we'll do a quick simulation and we'll get a quick video of it just to pop in chat. Where am I going to click to? There you go. And then I'll just edit it quickly and pop it in the chat. Alright, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll catch you guys next time. Bye. Let's write it in chat too. Bye. And the chat wants to come up. Yay. See you around.